And we welcome you into Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. Ray Pack here. Taylor Hodges over for a minute with me as we get ready for today's softball matchup between the Bethel University Wildcats and your Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lions. Taylor, Bethel comes in with a record of 18-6 overall, 12-6 in conference. Of course, Freed-Hardeman is 20-6 and 10-4 in conference play. So Bethel's had a few more conference games. For those who don't know, Taylor Hodges is our SID, and looks like he's going to have to step away. So,
well, it was fun while
Taylor,
it
it's fun while it lasted. Maybe you can come in between games or sometime. I hate that. I wanted to interview Taylor. So, he is also the public address announcer, takes care of the live stats that you see. If you tune in, go to DAXstats, .com, and you will find the link to the Freed-Hardeman Bethel game there, or you can go to the GoFHULions.com. I will remind you that today's broadcast is being brought to you courtesy of Worthy Road Studios, our executive producer, Mr. Paul Schultze. And game one will start here in about 5 minutes or so. But Bethel comes in. I'll give you a little bit of information about Bethel before we go. They're hitting at this point for the season, their batting average is .359. Their pitchers are holding the opponents to a .247 batting average. When it comes to pitching, their ERA is 3.2 and opponents 7.0. Bethel scores a lot of runs. So far they've scored 179 runs in their 24 games to only giving up 91. Bethel led offensively by Melanie Alexander, who's hitting .582, has 10 home runs on the season. Her conference averages don't drop off too much from that. Of course, then you come to Freed-Hardeman. Freed-Hardeman has scored 120 runs, given up 77. They're hitting .341, holding opponents to .254. That's not correct. Freed-Hardeman hitting overall .279, holding opponents to a .153 average. Team ERA 1.01, which is second in the nation as far as team ERA. Opponents giving up 3.02 runs, earned runs per game. Brittany Adair and Morgan Crawford both rank in the top 20 in earned run average. Brittany Adair with a .8, Morgan Crawford a .80, and then the freshman Chloe Winters, although she's only pitched in 7 games, has a .62 ERA. And we're going to turn it over to our crew for the national anthem. We'll be back.
Now, if you would, please rise, and gentlemen, remove your hats for the playing of our country's national anthem.
In. We'll set the lineups for you. First of all, for Bethel, the right fielder, Melanie Alexander will be leading off. The designated player, Kayla Gillespie, will be second. First baseman Macy Cox. The pitcher Maddie Cochran. The third baseman Leah Hayes. The center fielder Anna Johnson. The catcher Alexis Wheeler. The second baseman Kayla Reed. The left fielder Morgan Hunt. And the shortstop Cassidy Payne. Freed-Hardeman will line up defensively like this. In left field will be Britton Gerald. In center field will be Catherine Crabb. In right field, Kennedy Harris. At third base, Sam Morgan. Shortstop, Allie Mitchell. Second base, Annalise Jackson. Cassie Hayes at first base. Sophie Dunovitt behind the dish. And Morgan Crawford is in the circle. And stepping up will be Melanie Alexander. Alexander is the leading hitter for this team, hitting .583. Is a lefty. And the umpire says, play ball, ladies. Crawford's first pitch is a ball on the outside corner, off the outside corner. Outfield playing straight away, not too deep. Second pitch also outside and a little bit low. Hope you enjoy the great camera angles we have. That center field camera picks up what we need. That spin of the ball coming out of the hand of the pitcher. And ball three. As Crawford now in a hole 3-0. And a strike on the outside corner. So the count goes 3-1. On the leadoff, Alexander. And fouled off, so Crawford's worked back full count. No advantage here for the batter or the pitcher. It's a matter of the strategy of putting the ball in the spot. Crawford's delivery is ball four. Dangerous hitter is Alexander, again saying she's hitting at .582. Now coming up is Kayla Gillespie. Gillespie is hitting .432. Alexander only with one stolen base attempt. She's 1 for 1 on the year. As Crawford comes in and she offers at the bunt, strike one. As Hayes and Morgan charging hard. Designated player for Bethel. And a pitch on the inside corner. Morgan Crawford works ahead 0-2. Alexander over on first with the leadoff walk. And the 0-2 is a called strike three on the outside corner for out number one. And so that'll bring up first baseman Macy Cox. Cox hitting .447. Another lefty. And see what Crawford does. And a ball on the inside part of the plate. Crawford deals, foul ball down the third base line off the screen in front of the Lady Lion dugout. So even count 1-1 on Cox. Jokingly told Morgan before the game I needed 15 strikeouts, and she said maybe 15 ground balls. And the ball outside. 2-1. It's about a 50-degree day here in Henderson. Wind blowing from right to left right now. It's kind of swirling a little bit. And that's going to be a double in the gap, at least. Alexander with some wheels, going to score easily. So an RBI double for Macy Cox. And that'll bring the pitcher to the plate, number 11, Maddie Cochran. Drop down to Cochran, hitting .367. Well, our scoreboard operator has not showed up yet, so Taylor's having to do 3 jobs over there. And she tries to go the other way with that outside pitch. Excellent job. Foul ball. And Crawford gets the sign, brings it to the plate, up and away. Even count 1-1. And pretty nice looking pitch, called a ball, just a little bit low. So it's 2-1. And a called strike. Just catches the corner. So 2-2. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So that's 2 strikeouts for Crawford as the third baseman Leah Hayes steps into the box. Leah hitting .233. Hayes, a sophomore from Huntington, Tennessee, swing and a miss. And a ball away.
Oh, there he is. I have no idea how to work this thing. I already messed up the score. What is it? It's 1-0, but I didn't get the 1 on theirs, and it automatically jumped to, I'll figure it.
As Crawford delivers. And a swing and a miss on a pitch. A good spot by Crawford. So Crawford now ahead at 1-2. And a called strike 3 to end the inning. So Crawford gives up a run on a hit. No errors. 1 left on base. After a half inning, Bethel 1, Freed-Hardeman 0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back to our Freed-Hardeman University Lady Lion Bethel Wildcat softball game. as the Wildcats jump out in the top of the first with 1 run on 1 hit. Crawford retires the side, 3 strikeouts. And so due up for Freed-Hardeman will be Crabb, Harris, and Donovan. Catherine Crabb, a sophomore center fielder from Hazel Green High School in Meridianville, Alabama. She comes in hitting .368.
Leading off the bottom of the first for your Lady Lions, the center fielder, number 10, Catherine Crabb.
As Bethel lines up with Hunt in left field, Johnson in center field, Alexander in right field, Hayes at third, Payne at short, Reed at second, Cox at first, Cochran in the circle, and Wheeler behind the dish as Catherine Crabb steps in. You got 4 of the 5 infielders, the pitcher, first, second, and third base, all with the protective fielding mask on. Not a mandatory thing, but a player of choice. And Crabb, that's going to be a little bit too high. Wind hangs it up, and she flies out to center field for out number 1 for the Lady Lions. That brings up Kennedy Harris. Harris hitting .345.
Right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
Harris is a junior from Thompsonville, Illinois, transferred in from Wabash Valley College. Just pitch, ball outside. And Kennedy got under that one, but sends it deep to left. And I don't know, it's going to be a double for Kennedy Harris. She lost, I believe she lost that one somewhere in the sun, or just the wind kept carrying it one. But anyway, Harris on second with a double. Now that brings up 7, Sophie Donovan, a junior catcher from Bolivar, went to high school at Jackson Christian. Donovan comes in hitting .236. She has a home run on the year, 10 RBIs. Is the pitch. And nice little curveball, strike 1 on Donovan. Each team with a hit. Bethel scored the run in the first. And Donovan, she's going to shoot a gapper. That'll score a run for Freed-Hardeman. Sophie with a long single, but she plates Kennedy Harris. So Freed-Hardeman comes back in the bottom of the first. It's 1-1. That brings in the pitcher Morgan Crawford from Oglethorpe, Georgia. She transferred in from Carson Newman over in the mountains in East Tennessee. And Crawford is leading the team at .405. She also has 10 RBIs. And strike on the outside corner of the plate. Crawford gets her sign, or her called in from Coach Humphrey at third. And a ball outside. Of course, Coach Humphrey hollering out the numbers, and also here Coach John Weeks over here for Bethel hollering out the numbers for the pitches. Coach Weeks' daughter Jessica played here at Freed-Hardeman was an outstanding catcher for the Lady Lions after she finished her career at Chester County High School. And Crawford gets under that one, lifts it foul. Strike two. 1-2 the count on Crawford. And Donovan sitting over at first. And here comes, and it's a ball outside. So count even now, 2-2. Wind has now died down, nothing blowing. And Crawford strikes out swinging. So out number 2 for Freed-Hardeman. That brings to the plate Cassie Hayes, the first baseman.
Baseman number 2, Cassie Hayes.
Hayes from Franklin, Tennessee. Hayes hitting .267. And it's a ball down low. And foul tip, Donovan goes, and the ball goes into center field. So a stolen base for Sophie Donovan. Unable to get up in time to get to third. So our count 1-1. That was a protection swing to protect your runner as she was moving with. And a swing and a miss by Hayes. So 1-2 the count. And that's going to get down. And Donovan on the way. Perfect throw, safe it there. And so Cassie Hayes with a single, RBI single. She voes to second on the throw. And Donovan scores from second on what I would consider to be a pretty brave move because it was not a deep hit. And that will bring Annalise Jarnigan to the plate, the second baseman. Jarnigan from Lebanon, Tennessee. Jarnigan is hitting .256 for the year. She leads Freed-Hardeman in home runs with 4. So 3 hits so far in the inning for the Lady Lions. 2 runs on the board. They now lead 2-1. And a strike on the outside corner. Good pitch by Cochran. And a ball outside. Hayes gets a pretty good jump off a second, so a ball similar to what she hit very possibly could score her. And Jarnigan, the changeup got her, pops it up, shortstop Payne fields it for the third out, but not before the Lady Lions score 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. They leave 1 on base. So after 1 full inning, Lady Lions 2, the Wildcats 1. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, Whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the second. Center fielder Anna Johnson's going to step up for Bethel. Johnson hitting .235. Yes, first pitch down low in the zone for a ball. If you're in Henderson and you have time, come on. You can get a ticket. You can go online and purchase a ticket for the game. And there's a line shot right to Cassie Hayes for the first out of the inning. We also have a baseball game that starts at 3. I believe that's a 9-inning game today. Oh, so it starts at 5 today? Okay, so baseball starts at 5. It's a 9-inning game. And then we'll have a second game here. Then we'll have 2 games tomorrow at 2 and 4. And baseball is at 12 or 1 and whatever. And a 7-inning first, a 9-inning first and a 7-inning second.
7 first, 9 second.
Okay. So they're going to do that. That makes great sense. If the first game goes more than 7, it becomes the 9, a ball down low. As Alexis Wheeler, the catcher, steps in, hitting .240. Crawford with the 2-0 pitch. In, down, and in again. So 3-0. And Cassie Hayes going to walk over and talk to Crawford for just a second. Never worry about Morgan being down 3-0. I believe on the first batter, Alexander, who is the number 1 hitter on. And there's a strike. She was not giving her much to hit. She was trying to make her earn a base, and she did with the walk. So Crawford, strike 2. Down 3-0, comes right back. 2 straight strikes. Puts the pressure back on the batter now. And here's the payoff. Ball 4. So Crawford gives up 2 walks so far today, and that brings in second baseman Kayla Reed. Reed hitting .188 on the year. As runner on first, 1 out. Offers it to bunt, pulls it back, takes it for a strike. And she pushes the bunt to Hayes. Hayes looks at second, and instead the sack bunt. So that's the second out of the inning. And that brings up the left fielder, number 10, Morgan Hunt. And Hunt hitting .384, 24 hits and 73 at bats, has 28 hits. Fouls that one off to the left side. So she falls in a hole 0-1. Good crowd on hand here at Tucker Field, or And a slap at it, fouls off another one. So 0-2 our count on Hunt. Got to get used to that Tucker field. I think I finally might have it down. We just need to get some burgundy and go over it and redo the letters on the sign. And third base umpire says no, so she's going to get credited with a stolen base. That's Wheeler, the catcher. And nobody went to cover third as Morgan was coming in trying to defend that slap hit. And line drive foul down at third base line, and that's going to be an out. So she stepped out of the box, so that'll go down as a 2 unassisted for out number 3. So Bethel gets one on. They leave one on. They had no hits. Lions committed no errors. So after 1.5, our score, Freed-Hardeman 2, Bethel 1. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. And welcome back as the Wildcats have just now broken a huddle on the sideline. So leading off for the Lady Lions when Bethel gets their warm-up tosses in will be third baseman Sam Morgan. And Morgan will come in hitting .232. Sam is from Dixon, Tennessee, from Creekwood High School. Freed-Hardeman's had some good ones from Creekwood through the years. And one more pitch, and she'll be ready to step in. Every throw the catcher's made to second has sailed into center field. Bethel comes in today at a 95.2 fielding average. Not many errors committed. Of course, Freed-Hardeman comes in at 97.6. So Sam Morgan steps in. Cochran hears her signal, looks at her wrist to see what the pitch is. And ball outside. And a shot for Sam Morgan. That's going to be the left fielder. Great play by Hunt to cut that off. Thought that had a shot to get to the wall on a single. So that brings up shortstop number 5, Allie Mitchell. Mitchell coming in hitting .242. And Florence, Alabama went to Mars Hill. So Freed-Hardeman gets the leadoff runner on. And a ball up high. Waiting on deck is Lakin Page, the designated player. Corner's cheating in. Bunt comes straight back up in the air, fouled off of the backstop. So strike one. As the corner infielders, Cox and Hayes, charging hard, expecting the bunt. Mitchell's going to swing away this time, foul it straight back. Just went over the press box. That looked like one is going to catch the backside of the press box. All right, so our count 1-2. And a ball outside, 2-2. Kind of a throwaway pitch right there to try to get Mitchell to chase. And she did not offer. Also mentioned a while ago, softball and baseball tomorrow. Also volleyball will be at noon tomorrow. It is senior day. And Mitchell holds her hands back, fouls that off. It'll be senior day as Thomas More, the Saints, come to town. Last conference game, and the conference tournament will follow in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And Mitchell with a swing and a miss, a big swing. So first out there. So Lakin Page steps in as a designated player. Lakin hitting .364. Page from Decatur, Alabama. So Morgan still over at first. Cochran to the plate. Ball just outside. Wheeler tried to do a good job framing the pitch, but didn't get the call. And now the bunt down. Only play, pitcher to second base, so a sac bunt for Lakin Page. Yeah, 1-4. And moves Morgan over. That brings Catherine Crabb up. She flew out to the center fielder in her first at bat. Got a big runner out there at second, Sam Morgan. And Crabb takes the ball downstairs. And Crabb, it's going to be straight back. Right between the bleachers. So 1-1 to count on Crabb. Got 2 outs, runner at second. And ball inside, just missed. She tried to come with a curveball and just missed. And Crabb gets under that one, and it's going to get out of play. So 2-2 the count. No, I made sure that headset's off. That's Taylor's headset. We were going to do an interview before the game, and they started way sooner than we thought they were going to. Yeah, they started about probably 5 minutes early. Taylor got 30 seconds of airtime. 2-2 the count. That's full. So Krabs worked it to a 3-2 count. She has 9 walks on the year. She's been hit by 2 pitches. Walk here is just as good as a hit. And she hits a hard grounder to the shortstop. And Payne to Cox for the ground out, 6-3. So that ends the inning. Freed-Hardeman gets another hit. They score no runs. So Freed-Hardeman, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Melanie Alexander steps into the box. Walked in her first at bat. Dangerous hitter for Bethel. And swing and a miss. High heater right there by Crawford. And fouled off, so 0-2. Now Crawford can play with it a little bit here. She went 3-0 on Alexander in the first inning before eventually surrendering the walk. And Crawford, line shot straight up the middle, right over Crawford's head. She sure did. So a single for Alexander brings up Kayla Gillespie, the designated player, struck out in the first inning. Alexander came around to score on a Macy Cox single, or Macy Cox double, I should say. Is ball just downstairs. Umpire behind the plate's been pretty consistent both ways, given that corner. He likes that outside and inside corner awful well. Always like to give the men in blue a shout. And fouled at the plate, back off the backstop. One to count. Got a base run at first, nobody out. Thought about the bunt, pitch up and away for ball number 2. Kind of a game of cat and mouse going on right here. And another foul at the plate evens the count at 2-2. And the payoff, fouled off. So Gillespie stays alive. Crawford comes. Strike three called. That's the same exact pitch that struck her out looking in the first inning. Now that brings up the first baseman, Macy Cox. Cox doubled in the gap in her first at bat to left center. Scoring Alexander on that, and there's the pitch. Hop. A nice job by Cassie Hayes to save an error, and so a fielder's choice, 6-4 for the second out, retires Alexander at second. So you got 2 outs, runner on first. The pitcher, Maddie Cochran, steps in. She struck out looking in her first at bat. And there's another play. Mitchell to Hayes for the third out of the inning, so a 6-3 ground out. So the leadoff single did not hurt Morgan Crawford. Bethel, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and they leave another one on base. So after 2.5 innings, Lady Lions 2, Lady Wildcats 1. We'll be back with more FHU softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports
Residential
Network.
or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. The Lady Lions lead the Lady Cats 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the third. Kennedy Harris will be leading off. She had the big double to start the Lady Lion 2-run first inning after Catherine Crabb had flown out. Harris comes in now hitting .353. And this time she gets it in on the hands. High, sky high, bring rain type pop up to the third baseman for the first out of inning number 3. That'll bring up Sophie Donovan. Donovan singled with the RBI in the first inning. Donovan takes it upstairs. Ball 1. One 0 the count to Donovan. And a ground ball to the shortstop. Payne to Cox for out number 2. 6-3. And that brings up Morgan Crawford, who struck out swinging her first time up. Crawford waits. Pitch comes, swing and a miss. Nice drop ball. And Crawford just out in front, fouls it off down the third base line. I don't know if Coach Humphrey tried to make a play on that ball or not. Looked away. He's got a smile on his face. Don't think the old armband's going to do the trick. And the 0-2 pitch up and away, trying to get her to chase it. And that got her. Crawford, she kind of just threw the bat in angst. That brings up Cassie Hayes. Hayes singled in her first at bat. Drove in Sophie Donovan on that shallow center shallow single to center field. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Boy, she took something off of that pitch. Just fooled her. And Cassie shaking her head like, I got this. And a ball inside. Just missed. Want to give a word of condolence to my good friend from Bethel, the associate SID, Zach O'Kelly. Father passed away last weekend in Alabama. Well, there's the bunt, and it's a perfect bunt. And 5-3 was how it's going to go down for the third out of the inning. So the Lady Lions get no runs, no hits, no errors committed, and they leave another on base. So after 3 full ones, Lady Lions 2, Bethel 1. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. welcome back. As we go to the top of the fourth, well, the Lady Cats are going to send up Leah Hayes, the third baseman, struck out looking in her first at bat. Pretty solid game so far by both pitchers. Crawford's given up 1 run on 2 hits, and Cochran has given up 2 runs on 4 hits. And Crawford's first pitch down in the zone in the inside part of the plate, and Hayes offers. And a little soft ground ball. Crawford's going to barehand it. Fire. Just in time. A nice stretch by Cassie Hayes to retire Leah Hayes. Going to mark a highlight on that one because that was a great play by Crawford. If she would have fielded it with her glove, the runner would have been safe. That brings up center fielder Anna Johnson. Johnson in her first at bat grounded out 6-3 Mitchell to Hayes. And first pitch of ball down low. A lot of the volleyball team is here today supporting their fellow athletes. There's a pitch up and away by Crawford. And ball 3 inside, down low. Strike 1. And ground ball gets by. Jernigan fields it. Went right under the glove of Crawford, but Jernigan was in perfect position for the ground out for the second out as she tossed it over to Cassie Hayes. That brings up the catcher, Alexis Wheeler, who walked in her first at bat. Advanced to second on a sac bunt, and then she stole third because nobody was at third as they were looking for another bunt, and a ball down low. And a foul at the plate. Look out in the stands and see my former next-door neighbors, Eddie and Myra McKinley. Their daughter, Kaylee, plays for the Wildcats of Bethel. She's a freshman pitcher. Has seen a little action this year. A Chester County High School graduate. Good to see them. Sitting off to my right. And count 2-1 as Crawford just missed on that last pitch. And foul ball down the first base line, evens the count. Hope you folks at home enjoy these camera shots. We've got 5 cameras working today. Got 1 behind the plate, 1 focused on the batter, 1 focused on the pitcher. Our center field camera shows you the pitch, similar to what you see in Major League Baseball. Ball up high, makes it full count. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And then we've got 1 focused on the scoreboard as you see it across the bottom of your screen. So here comes the payoff from Crawford to Wheeler. And Wheeler drives it deep, and that's going to be out of here. So Crawford gives up a home run to left field. And there was no doubt when that left the bat what that ball was going. And the wind totally dead at the moment of contact. That is Crawford's first home run she's given up all season long. The Lady Lions as a team have only given up 3 home runs up to that point, so only the 4th of the season. And that brings in second baseman Kayla Reed. She laid down a sac bunt. That pitch just hung up on Crawford a little bit. And a ball inside. And another ball down and in. Two 2-0 pitch. Ball up high, 3-0. Yeah, Morgan just needs to get her focus back, shake off the home run. She's got plenty of offense to support her. And ball 4. Base on balls on 4 straight pitches. And Coach Humphrey going to go out and have a chat with Morgan as Morgan Hunt's going to step into the box. She was stepping out of the batter's box. Looks like Coach Weeks may be going to the bench for a pinch hitter. And looks like no. 6 is who? On here she's listed as 27. So she's coming in the top of the 4th as a pinch hitter. So I'm going to pull that out of there and fix it. Just number 6. In case we need that in the next game. So Braun. She's hitting 375. Ball down low by Crawford. That's 5 straight balls. 12 RBIs, 469 on base percentage. Crawford's ERA has climbed from .82 to 1.0, giving up 2 earned runs so far today. And a foul straight back. And Crawford, 1-1 pitch, fouled back straight again. As I see Coach Humphrey's grand dog down there. I can't remember that one's name. And the payoff comes back. Count remains 1-2. Thought our SID would know the dog's name. His daughter's, Emily's dog's name is Gibbs. And another foul ball. Runner was in motion. So we got a 1-2 count, 2 outs. And a called strike 3. So Bethel picks up a run on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave another one on base. So after 3.5, our score, Bethel 2, Freed-Hardeman 2. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium, Henderson, Tennessee, on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University, as two teams battling for third place in the Mid-South Conference, the Wildcats of Bethel and the Lady Lions of Freed-Hardeman, as Annalise Jarnigan is going to step in. And Jarnigan popped out to the shortstop in her first at bat. And a ball outside. The wind is now at a standstill. Jarnigan, ball two, just off the plate. Three-man umpire crew today. Conference rules state three-man crews. And Jarnigan got a nice rip on it, but the left fielder, Hunt, was right there for the first out of the inning, so that's going to bring up Sam Morgan, singled in her first at bat. So Morgan, here's the first pitch. Ball outside. Tell you what, Cochran is not missing by much off the outside corner. And Morgan off the hands, fouls it off the third base line. One to count. All even at 2. Remember, this game will be archived at the Worthy Road Studio YouTube page sometime, either tonight or tomorrow. There'll be baseball having to be done and softball being done, as both games are being produced and directed by Worthy Road Studios, as it's 2-1 on Morgan. And Morgan, a little soft roller to the shortstop. Fields, high throw, but corralled. So a 6-3 ground out for the second out. That brings up Allie Mitchell, who struck out looking in her first at bat. You can also watch the game. It automatically archives at the Go FHU Lions Stretch Internet portal. You can go to Go FHU Lions and hit live video, and you can go to the on-demand section and find all the broadcasts. And fouled off, out of play over the left field, the third base dugout. And the 0-1 is a changeup up high. And swing and a miss by Mitchell. 1-2 count. And Allie Mitchell right back here at us over our head. Well, count stays at 1-2. And ball 2 outside. So Deuce wild on the scoreboard all the way across. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runs for Bethel, 2 runs for Freed-Hardeman. The only thing we're missing is 2 base runners. And ball 3 down low. So Allie Mitchell works her way to a full count. As waiting on deck is Lakin Page. And Allie Mitchell works. Nice piece of hitting by Allie Mitchell for the walk. And that brings up Lakin Page, who's had a sac bunt, her first at bat. At 2 outs now. Don't look for her to be bunting. And another hit by pitch. So that's going to bring up Catherine Crabb, who has flown out and grounded out in her 2 plate appearances thus far. And Coach Weeks is going to go out and have a word with Maddie Cochran. So after the conference now, Catherine Crabb steps in, got 2 outs, runner on first and second. And a fielder's choice. So Freed-Hardeman, no runs, no hits, no errors by Bethel. They leave 2 on base. So After 4 complete. Lady Cats 2, Lady Lions 2. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as Alexander steps in. And for Bethel on deck is going to be number 2, Madison White, and she's going to be pinch hitting for Gillespie in the 2 spot. And a ball up and in. Alexander has increased her average to 588, 27 RBIs, 10 home runs. She gets on base 65% of the time. Those are some great stats. A lot of years that would be All-American worthy. Definitely All-Conference. And another ball. 3-0. That was a nice pitch. Must have just been high. And strike one. That just caught the front corner of the plate. And another walk for Alexander. So that brings up Madison White, a junior from Memphis. As Crawford toes the pitching rubber. So Alexander's going to advance to second on the 4-3 ground out. Just as good as a sac bunt for the first out of the inning. That brings up Macy Cox, who has doubled and reached on a fielder's choice. And ball up and in, almost got the helmet. And a strike on the outside corner. So 1-1 to count on Cox. Doubled in the first, drove in the first run for the Lady Cats. And a fielder's choice here in her last at bat. And now it's going to be Sam Morgan, or excuse me, Cassie Hayes taking herself 3 unassisted. So that's the second out. That brings in the pitcher, Maddie Cochran, who has struck out and grounded out to the shortstop today. Did I say Sam? That's Cassie Hayes, excuse me. I don't know. You know, hey, one mistake all day, and the peanut gallery chirps up. Is it? Well, just today. Just today. I know you do. The ball, two, down low. Low and away. And foul, just foul. That couldn't have been more than 2 or 3 inches foul. Down the left field line. So it makes the count 2-1. See Brittany Adair, looks like warming up down in the Freed-Hardeman bullpen. And another foul ball straight off for the backstop on the third base dugout side. She may just be getting ready for game 2. Coach Humphrey has a lot of options when it comes to who he wants to put in what situation when it comes to pitching. And another grounder to Allie Mitchell. Over to Cassie Hayes for the out, 6-3. So no damage done by the walk. So Bethel, no runs, no hits, no errors by Freed-Hardeman, and they leave one on base. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break. Welcome back as we're all even after 4.5. Lady Lions coming up to the plate. And leading off for the Lady Lions will be right fielder Kennedy Harris. And baseball score is, you said, 0-0 after 1. Bottom of the first, 2 outs. Anybody on base?
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for your Lady Lions, the right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
So we go to the bottom of the 5th. 2-2. As Freed-Hardeman ranked number 22 in the country coming into today's action. And foul straight back. Kennedy Harris doubled in the first, scored the first run off an RBI single off the bat of Sophie Donovan. Lady Lions scored 2 in the first after Bethel scored 1, held that lead until the 4th, and Bethel tied it up with the bomb shot. And nice pitch and a foul. Home run by Alexis Wheeler, the catcher. His umpire finally decides to clean home plate off.
And then he dirties it back
And Harris fights that one off, fouling it off over into the Josh Raleigh soccer complex. So Harris waits, 0-2 the count. And way outside for ball one. And a ball high, so 2-2. Take one for the team. Is that what you said? And again, nice way to fight off that pitch by Harris. She fouls it off again over the Lady Cat dugout. Don't forget, folks, we'll have game 2 tonight, but we'll be back here again to get these same two teams for a doubleheader tomorrow at 2 o'clock, first game, second game maybe around 4 o'clock, a little after. And Kennedy keeps battling off that outside pitch, doing a great job. Great at bat right here. Really like to see her get on base, but it's been a good at bat for her if she doesn't. And Cochran, a lefty pitcher. And Kennedy out in front of that one. Fouls it off the netting on the third base side. Cochran up to 67 pitches today so far, 39 strikes, 28 balls. And another fouled it off her. That one may have got her off her ankle. I'm not sure, but it a little sting on a day like today, as cool as it is. As Harris continues to walk that off. And ball 3 outside. So Harris was down 0-2. Now she works it back full. Persistence there at the plate, fouled off several. Pitch number 11 of the at-bat. This will be the 11th pitch of the at-bat. And she's out in front of that one. Right down, she saw it coming too because she stopped in her tracks. So 3-2. Harris battling hard right here. She's fouled 2 off of her foot so far in this at bat. And Kennedy Harris drills it off the wall. Going to be a stand-up double for Kennedy Harris. 12 pitch at bat. Persistence pays off as she fought off that outside pitch at least 5 times, and then she gets the pitch and drives it to left off the top of the wall about a foot under the yellow the yellow skirting out there. So that brings up Sophie Dunavant, who is 1 for 2 today. She has a single, a run batted in, a stolen base, and then she grounded out to the shortstop, to the first baseman. And ball down and away. Action in the Bethel bullpen. Yep. My neighbor down there, old neighbor down there throwing. That's one thing they did about every day. They were out. She was out throwing. And Dunavant's going to single through the hole at short. And I believe you hold Harris. Nice throw to the plate. Ball gets away from the catcher. And Kennedy's going to score. And it's going to be a single. And it's going to be an advance on an error to the catcher, or are you going to go to the left fielder? All right, area the E2. Okay. And that brings up Crawford.
Now batting the pitcher number 1, Morgan Crawford.
Yeah, Morgan Crawford so far today struck out, has been hit by a pitch. She got stung pretty good. Let's see if she can help herself out as Freed-Hardeman takes back the lead 3-2. And a ball down low. Yes. And a strike. Actually, if Morgan Crawford gets a hit, that run from third becomes earned. Yes, because she did not reach base by error. So it all actually, if anyone here gets a hit, that will be an earned run, and Sophie will be earned regardless. And there's a throwing error on the third baseman. So Dunavant would advance, and then you have a throwing error that allowed Crawford to get on base. And Destiny Strain. No. And Strain's going to go in to run for Crawford. And he's got runners at first and third, nobody out. Cassie Hayes stepping up. She singled in the first to drive in Sophie Dunavant, and then she grounded out on a little bitty bunt, 5-3.
Now batting the first baseman number 2, Cassie Hayes.
Oh, nice dive by Hayes, holding back, not offering at that pitch. It's a 1-0 count, runners on first and third. And another ball down in the dirt. Nice stop by the catcher there. Destiny Strain, a freshman from Southside High School in Jackson. Got a lot of local flavor on these two teams. And fouled way back, and Cassie is upset with herself that she got out in front of that pitch. You could tell by her reaction. She knows she missed it. As a count 2-1. here in the bottom of the fifth. Freed-Hardeman up 3-2. And a single into left field drives in Sophie Donovan, moves Strain to second. And that brings in Annalise Jarnigan, who is 0 for 2. She has grounded out to the shortstop and hit a rocket to the left fielder, Hunt, who played it perfectly. And Jarnigan a swing and a miss. As you can hear the wind blowing in my headset. And a strike called. So Jarnigan quickly falls behind 0-2. 0-0 at the baseball field over at Carnes Field after 2 innings. The Wildcats of Bethel are playing the Lions of Freed-Hardeman over there too. And Jarnigan fooled on that pitch and waves at it, strikes out for the first out of the inning.
Next up for the Lady Lions, the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan.
And so that brings in third baseman Sam Morgan, not Sam Hayes, not Cassie Morgan, but Sam Morgan. I'll never live it down, folks. It's okay. I can take it. And Morgan takes a ball down low inside. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast. Production by Worthy Road Studios. Some great camera shots that you don't normally see at the college level. Produced on a campus level, that is. Now, you might see it if you watch some of the ESPN or that kind of stuff, but that's the kind of stuff you're getting. Great quality, high def. Runners going. Sky high pop up. That could be, no, the Hunt gets there, pulls it in. So an F7 out, number 2, as the runners were in motion. That brings in Allie Mitchell, who earned a walk in her last at bat.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5, Allie Mitchell.
Advanced to second in that inning on a hit by pitch as Lakin Page was hit. So Allie Mitchell has struck out and walked today. And she's way out in front. And, boy, they better be glad the nets are up down there in the old batting cage, because they scattered quickly. So 0-1 to count to Allie Mitchell, the shortstop for the Lady Lions. And this time she goes the other way, and it's going to be Alexander catching it in foul territory for the third out. But the Lady Lions get 3 hits, 2 runs. There is 2 errors in the inning. They leave 2 on. So after 5 complete, Lady Lions 4, Bethel 2. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Freed-Hardeman has gone to the bullpen here in the top of the sixth. Freshman Chloe Winters steps out. So far on the year, Chloe's ERA is .62. She's got 3 wins, no losses. She's appeared in 7 games. She has 1 complete game. In 34 innings pitched, she's only given up 15 hits. And so Freed-Hardeman as Kennedy Gillespie is stepping in to pinch hit here in the top of the 6th. Chloe starts her off with a strike. And foul at the plate. 0-2 the count on the pinch hitter, Kennedy Gillespie. She comes in hitting .474, 5 RBIs, not a ton of plate appearances. Winters, and she way late on that as she sends it down the first base line. Swung at that to kind of protect herself, thinking it was going to be a called strike. There's Winters. And a swing and a miss. So Chloe comes in with a strikeout for the first out. That brings up Anna Johnson, the center fielder. She's lined out to Cassie Hayes at first and grounded into a 4-3 put out. Ball inside. One 0 the count. One out here in the top of the 6th. And a strike on the inside corner. Lady Lions took the lead 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th, scoring 2 times on 3 hits. So 1-2 the count as it was fouled at the plate. On deck is the catcher, Alexis Wheeler, dangerous hitter. She had a home run in her last at bat. And there is a foul, and Cassie Hayes pulls it in for the second out. So Wheeler so far for the day has walked and homered to left in a no-doubt home run. We wait the pitch from Winters. And strike on the inside corner by Winters. A little change up. Winters can bring the heat. She's allowing opponents to hit 122 against her. And a ball outside. And a ball down low inside. Ball 2. 2-1 to count. And ball 3 up high. 3-1 now on Wheeler. Two outs here in the top of the 6th. And a strike.
That's strike 2, Bubba.
And umpire called Ranger up on a strikeout on strike 2. I don't know that I've ever seen someone strike out with just 2, but a full count now. He's got to be a little bit embarrassed. And Wheeler.
That's his fault.
Yes, it is. She draws a walk. That's her second of the game. That brings in Kayla Reed, the second baseman. She's got sacrifice bunt, and she also walked in her last at bat. And a ball up high. Score from the baseball game at Carnes Field: Freed-Hardeman 0, Bethel 0 after 3. Is 2 balls, no strikes now on Reed. So 3-0 the count now. And a strike. And a swing and a miss for strike 2 on Kayla Reed. So Winters works back from a 3-0 hold to go full. Got a runner on first, so she'll be moving as soon as the ball reaches the apex at the top above the head of Winters. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. So the leadoff walk does no harm, as Bethel gets no runs, no hits, no errors by the Lady Lions, and they leave another one on base. So after 5.5, Freed-Hardeman leads 4-2 over the Wildcats of Bethel. We'll be back after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, Whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium as Bethel just now getting back out on the field as Lady Lions 4-2 lead. The line from Morgan Crawford, she pitched 5 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both runs earned, 3 walks, and struck out 5. As Cochran back out for inning number 6. Looking at Lakin Page getting ready to step up to the plate for the Lady Lions. On the day, Lakin had laid down a sacrifice bunt, and she was hit by a pitch in her last at bat. So you got Page, and then we jump back to the top of the order to Catherine Crabb. And Kennedy Harris, who started off the inning in the bottom of the 5th with that monster double off of the wall in left field to set up a two-run inning for the Lady Lions where they retook the lead 4-2. Page takes a pitch for a strike. Remember, after game 1 today, we will have a second game. We'll take about a 15-20 minute break between those 2 games. And a foul ball down the third base line. It could go a little bit longer than that, but we'll plan on about 20 minutes. That way we can come back maybe with 10 minutes before that second game starts and do a little recap and all those things. Try to keep you up to date on what's going on. And a ball up and away. Congratulations to Coach Humphrey last night for the Lady Lion volleyball team. Picked up a win over Shawnee State 3-1 as they fell down early in the first set, but they were determined. They did end up losing the first set, but then they just took over and dominated set 2, 3, and 4 last night. And a swing and a miss. Lakin Page strikes out for the first out. And that brings up leadoff Catherine Crabb, who's 0 for 3 today. She flew out to center field, grounded out to the shortstop, and hit into the fielder's choice right to the same spot with the shortstop. And let's see. And the home plate umpire says it's foul. Third base umpire, I thought he was saying fair. He's not going to, and he's shaking his head, he's not going to overrule it. That ball, I have to agree, fellas, I think it went right over the top of the bag. A lot of Bethel fans over here today. And that's what you would expect for this game, being Bethel's 45 miles away, an hour away. And a ball down low. So 2-1 to count on Crabb. as her average on the season has dropped down now to 356. And that's going to be a foul ball. That one by about 3 feet, but she got it. Just straighten that out. Count 2-2. And the ball outside. So, count goes full on Crab. And little pop fly again. This time a pop up to the shortstop for the second out of the inning. And that brings Kennedy Harris up.
Now batting the right fielder, number 6, Kennedy Harris.
Who had 13 pitches in her last at bat. And ended up doubling off the top of the wall, about a foot below the yellow barrier on top of the wall. And a strike called. So 0-1 the count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And a foul tip at the plate. Remember, Kennedy Harris fouled 2 off of her foot there in that last at bat, too. And pitch out just outside off the outside part of the plate. Cochran wanted that one badly. Is Harris 1-2. And a swing, a miss. And that's going to be a K2-3 for the third out. So we're going to go to the top of the 7th. Bethel's last opportunity, trailing 4-2. We'll bring it back with you. As coming up for Bethel will be 9, 1, and 2 hitters. We'll be back with more on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium, Freed-Hardeman University, Henderson, Tennessee, on a cool day. Looks like we're going to get a few changes here in the Bethel lineup. And I will wait till it gets announced. We're at the bottom of the order. As Number 8 is coming in to pinch hit.
Pinch hitting for the Wildcats, number 8, Jay Brawley.
And that is Jade Brawyer. And Winters starts off with a ball down low. So 1-0 the count. Bethel down to their last 3 outs. As Winters comes, and a strike on the inside corner. And a swing and a miss on a pitch that was sinking. Donovan got a little dust in her eye. So 1-2 the count on the pinch hitter Brawyer. And a swing and a miss. That brings up Melanie Alexander, as Coach Humphrey is going to go out and talk to Winters. This is the most dangerous hitter on the Bethel squad. Has 10 home runs on the year. 7 of those have come in conference games. No, the infield didn't think that he was supposed to talk to them, so we see Gary Lockhart down there adjusting some cameras, it looks like. Gary's the shuttle man between baseball and softball for us today. That's pretty cool. And Winters' first pitch. A strike on the outside corner. Yeah, they do. They've got the professional play-by-play guy at baseball today. You get the scrub. And a foul at the plate. So 0-2. I think if you're Chloe right here, you come right after her. Don't mess around. You've got 1 out in the top of the 7th. You need 2 more. Donovan, just rub some dirt in it, Sophie. I don't know. Does she wear contacts? If she wears contacts, that dust getting under those contacts, that could be an issue. I don't know if she does or not. 0-2. And she tries to throw that change up, and it doesn't get there. Winters working for the 2-inning save. And a foul at the plate. Alexander on it. Be nice if it was strike 3. 1-2. And Alexander's going to send one to the wall. That's going to be her second hit of the day. That's going to be a double. So she has walked, singled, walked, and now doubled. And they put number 2. No, White is still in. So Madison White is the and she grounded out second to first. Jernigan to Hayes back there in the top of the 5th. And a strike called. Of course, that was against Morgan Crawford. That was not against Chloe Winters. Two different pitchers. Two different pitching styles and approaches. And a foul at the plate, and that one right off that ankle. So 0-2 the count, and Donovan's going to go out and talk to Winters. So we got an 0-2 count on Madison White. And she's going to lift the fly ball. Gerald's going to drift back. She's going to make the catch. Alexander's going to tag. So F7, that's 2 outs. But that brings up Macy Cox, who doubled in the first, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, and she grounded out to Cassie Hayes. I'm just doing that slow so you all know I got it right. Back in the 5th. And a ball down low. And a nice pitch. It's 1-1 now. And Winters, she's getting her signal. And fouled at the plate. Another one off the inside of the back foot. So 1-2 the count. Bethel down to that last out, last strike. And here's the pitch. And it's going to be a ground ball to Jernigan. Funny hop. And just in time. So that double by Alexander didn't hurt anything. As our final score in game 1, Freed-Hardeman 4, Bethel 2. We'll be back after a 2-minute break to wrap it up on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
And welcome back as Freed-Hardeman victorious in Game 1, 4-2 over the Lady Cats of Bethel. We'll play Game 2 in approximately 30 minutes or so. We're going to take a break here in just a second, but Freed-Hardeman moves to 21-6, 11-4 in conference play. Bethel moves to 18-7, and they are now 12-7 in conference play. And so a little separation there between these two teams. And two evenly matched teams, a well-played game as Freed-Hardeman wins it. Our box looks like this. Bethel, 2 runs, 4 hits. They commit 2 errors, Freed-Hardeman, and leave 7 on base. For Freed-Hardeman, they score 4 runs on 7 hits, and they also leave 7 on base. The line for Morgan Crawford, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Chloe Winters, she pitched 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs, no earned runs, 1 walk, and she struck out 3. So a pretty good day for Lady Lion pitching as Crawford gets the win and Winters gets the save. We're going to be back after a 20-minute break right here on the FHU Sports Network.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
What makes the College of Biblical Studies at Freed-Hardeman University so great? Come take a look.
For me, it's 150 years of commitment to biblical truth. FHU's been around a long time and has a reputation for being rooted and grounded in the words of Christ.
For me, it's the relationships I've built with faculty and the wisdom that I've gained from their experience. Dr. Cook was a missionary in Cusco, Peru, and now he serves as a minister at our local church.
For me, it was the relationships I formed here that propelled us into cross-cultural mission work. But now it's the opportunity every day to engage with students and talk about the complexities of sharing the good news of Jesus in our multicultural world.
Hey, we just got done with a class with a guest speaker, FHU alumni Kyle Black. Come on in and meet him.
Freed-Hardeman. You know, it provided me with an outstanding, very solid academic and biblical education that has helped me stand up for my faith in an increasingly secular world that has tried to destroy it. Not to mention, it plugged me into a Christian community that has lasted far beyond the years that I was just at Freed. In fact, some of my very closest friends are people that I met while I was at Freed, and best and most exciting, I met my wife while I was at Freed-Hardeman, and we have been married for 21 years, and we continue to grow closer to each other as we're growing closer to our Creator.
For me, it's the Freed-Hardeman family. I know that my professors care about me, and I love being part of a campus community that is so spiritually alive and tightly connected. I also want to continue my education and hopefully teach at the college level someday. And I know that the College of Biblical Studies curriculum will help prepare me for graduate level studies that follow my bachelor's degree.
For me, it's the experiences outside of the classroom. I've had the opportunity to intern with 3 wonderful churches and help coordinate 3 summers of summer camps, mission trips, and Bible classes, all preparing me for my future career in youth ministry.
I interned at the West End Church of Christ in Knoxville, Tennessee this summer, and they're here today for a visit.
I chose Freed-Hardeman because even though it's a 5-hour trip across the state, it still feels like home every time we come to visit. And I encourage my students in the youth group to choose Freed-Hardeman also for the very same reasons, for the relationships and the people.
What is it for you?
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
We welcome you to Freed-Hardeman College. It is the purpose of our college to provide for the fourfold development of our youth: the spiritual, the intellectual, the social, and the physical. We strive to teach our students how to live and how to make a living.
Thank you for helping celebrate a story 150 years in the making. A story that's been written by thousands of individuals during different seasons of their lives. A story of faith, scholarship, service, achievements, and lifelong friendships, all for God's glory. As they have for decades, prospective students dream about joining the FHU family to create a future centered on His glory. In the early 1900s, students such as Clifford Paul Rowland came by train to Henderson. It took him all day to make the 36-mile trip to his college home. When he got off the train on Front Street, he walked to a boarding house, where one of his tasks was building the early morning fire. C.P. Rowland completed his education and gave his life to this institution through his work. This fall, another of his great-grandsons enrolled as a freshman. Today, current students gather in Henderson, Memphis, and Dixon to develop their gifts for His glory. They share those gifts with others. They raise funds for families in need, share time with senior citizens and children, travel on mission trips, entertain with music and theater, and inspire through their art. Using their minds for His glory, students receive a diverse education from expert faculty. Whether studying online, gleaning wisdom from alumni like John and Rosemary Brown, or making memories while learning and applying skills around the world, students begin a career or enter graduate school with competence. As student athletes challenge themselves in the classroom and in regional and national competitions, they use their strength for His glory. Competition? Yes. Victories? Always the goal. Championships? They've won their share. Above all, their examples of character, dedication, and service reflect His glory. Influencing students' families, careers, lives, and eternity, Freed-Hardeman faculty and staff have a rich history of using their mission for His glory. While they provide expertise in their designated fields, they also see their work as a higher calling. And for 150 years, they have served their students as mentors, encouragers, and friends for life. Entrepreneurs, educators, medical professionals, ministers, social workers, dreamers, and creators. Whatever career they follow, Freed-Hardeman alumni make the world better, serving church, family, and global neighbors. The support, selflessness, and love that Freed-Hardeman friends share for life has been treasured since the school's beginning. Their service is for His glory. Regardless of other roles you have played in the FHU family, tonight you are using your legacy to reflect His glory. Because of your generosity, students become part of the Freed-Hardeman family. Buildings are restored, new programs are established, and lives are impacted for eternity. Thank you. Thank you for being part of this 150-year story. Thank you for reflecting His glory.
To give Him glory and honor, praise now and evermore. May His peace and benedictions rest upon you richly.
Freed-Hardeman University, for His glory.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
Hello, I'm Sharon Cypress, Dean of the College of Education and Behavioral Sciences at Freed-Hardeman University. At FHU, we offer you the opportunity to earn graduate degrees through programs that are convenient, flexible, and affordable. If you want to gain additional certifications to grow your career or advance into leadership positions, give FHU a closer look. Listen to what our graduates have to say about their FHU experience.
The reason I chose Freed-Hardeman is because I wanted a program that was going to be very hands-on and a program that I felt was going to give me the content knowledge that I needed to actually become an administrator once I was completed with the program.
23 years ago, I got my master's at Freed-Hardeman University, and the programs, the schools where I have worked, have specifically been impressed with how strong the Freed-Hardeman program is, and how that has helped me in getting several different positions through the years. And so when it got time to come back and get my doctorate, there was really no other choice.
I just developed a great rapport with the professors and all the instructors, and they just really had a personal interest in your education there, and it was small-knit, like a family, like being at home. So that's just why I chose FHU.
What sets Freed-Hardeman's program apart and the Masters of Arts in Teaching
is that we have professors who are available on a one-on-one basis at any time. It is an online program, so it gives the flexibility for people like me who is currently teaching in the classroom to continue teaching while also pursuing my education. And it's in a Christian environment where I know that not only do my teachers have my educational goals, but they also have the heart of Christ and making sure they're representing Christian values in education as role models.
Learn more about FHU's regionally and nationally accredited programs by visiting our website. Or, better yet, visit us in Henderson or Memphis and meet our caring, fully credentialed, and classroom-tested faculty. We wish you all the best in your educational endeavors.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work. Serving both residential and commercial clients, we're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium as we get ready for game number 2 between the Wild Lady Cats and the Lady Lions. Leading off for Bethel is going to be Melanie Alexander. As Alexander drew 2 walks and had 2 hits in the last game. As Brittany Adair steps into the circle and delivers our first pitch, and it's a ball. Give you the full lineup. Freed-Hardeman defensive lines up Lakin Page in left field. Catherine Crabb in center field, Kennedy Harris in right. And another pitch misses outside. Across the infield, Sam Morgan at third. Allie Mitchell at short. Annalise Jernigan at second. Cassie Hayes at first. Sophie Donovan behind the plate. And Brittany Adair in the circle. And a strike. As I'm still writing all the lineups down, as we did not get them till late, which always happens in the second game. And fouled straight back over the press box. Two the count on Alexander. And got her swinging. And so Brittany Adair, averaging about 8 strikeouts a game so far on the season, gets her first one here. And that brings up the second baseman, Madison White. And strike one. Brittany Adair comes to the plate, swing and a miss. And fouled at the plate. That's what he called a foul. Didn't look like it to me from up here, but he says it was a foul, the man in blue. Got the bat out in front for a timing aspect. And the pitch. A rise ball, strike number out number 2 for Brittany Adair. And that brings up the first baseman, Macy Cox. And a ball outside. In game number 1, Cox went 1 for 4 with a double in the first to plate Melanie Alexander. And a strike on the outside corner. Not today. And fouled straight back. Yeah, we don't have the parabolic mic today. They send it over to the baseball field today. I wasn't going to bring that up, but now that you mention it, he's the PA guy. Not only is their PA guy better, their play-by-play guy's better.
Did you say something about him messing up earlier?
Oh, yeah, y'all weren't here. You messed up earlier. 2-2 the count. Well, between games, I went down and I was telling Cassie that I apologize for calling you Sam. And her mom said, well, when they announced her going on the field, you said she was playing shortstop. Yeah, that's what they said. You weren't here then. You didn't get here for the introduction of the starting lineups. Yeah. Well, 2-2. We're having a lively discussion up here. 2-2 is I get dragged on for calling Cassie Hayes Sam Morgan at first base. And there's 3 up, 3 down, strikeouts, all 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. Our score is 0-0 after a half inning. We'll be back with the Lady Lion half of the first after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back to Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium at Freed-Hardeman University as game number 2 is underway. Bethel sends Billy Douglas to the circle. She's a senior from Big Sandy, Tennessee. As she comes in today with a 1.24 ERA, 8-1. It's been in 12 games. She's pitched 56.2 innings. She's thrown 6 complete games. She's given up 36 hits, just 10 earned runs. She's walked 10, struck out 58. And so Catherine Krabs steps to the plate for the Lady Lions. Had a little struggle in the first game, did Miss Crabb. 0 for 4. First pitch from Douglas. Crabb going to pop it up to the first baseman. That's going to bring up Miss Kennedy Harris, who in game 1 was 2 for 4, both 2 doubles. She doubled in the 5th, scored a run, was driven in by Sophie Donovan. That was the game-winning run as the Lady Lions ended up winning that game 4-2. And so we have a righty, Douglas, a righty this time. And a swing and a miss. 0-1 to count to Kennedy Harris. And a ball upstairs. And fouled off the handles over to the dugout. Coach Weeks picks it up, throws it back in. A 1-2 the count on Harris. 352 average. And she fouls it off to the right side down there amongst the Bethel fans. And Harris way out in front of an inside pitch. A long foul ball. Count stays 1-2. Yes, Douglas gets the call for the pitch from the dugout. And a good, Harris, another good at bat right here as she fouls off another pitch. And a sky-high fly to the third baseman, Grawn. And so that's 2 outs in the inning for Freed-Hardeman. Brings up the catcher, number 7, Sophie Donovan. And a ball up and away.
Was it inside that little room right there where the glare sits? Okay. Never mind, I'll go do it. The panel box is on the right. And it says left field lights on the breaker.
And Sophie got fooled by the changeup, takes it for a strike. 1-1 to count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Kind of expecting a pitcher's duel in this one, as Adair's ERA is .8. And Douglas at 1.22, and a swing and a miss by Donovan. Sophie in game 1 had 2 singles and a ground out to the shortstop, so 2 for 3. Her average is up to 253. And just missed off the outside corner of the plate.
He found that off and hit the catcher right in the ankle.
Get you an updated baseball score after this pitch. Ball up high. It is Bethel 3, Freed-Hardeman 1 after 6, or in the bottom of the 6th. And Donovan waves at an outside pitch up and away. That's the 3rd out. So Lady Lions go 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. So after 1, we're still knotted at 0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back is Maddie Cochran, the designated player, will step in. Cochran hitting .405. She was the pitcher of record in game number 1. Yeah, she took a 4-2 loss. Game number 1, 0 for 3. Strike right down the middle from Adair. Adair transfer from University of North Alabama by way of Columbia Academy. And a ball up. And a foul ball. So a ball and 2 strikes to Cochran. And the ball outside. Make sure you stay with us after the game is over. Coach Humphrey will be up, and he'll bring one of the players up, and we'll talk with them for a few minutes and talk with Coach Humphrey for a few minutes. And remember, we'll be right back out of here tomorrow at 2 o'clock for game number 3 of this 4-game series against the Wildcats, and a swing and a miss. So that makes 4 up and 4 strikeouts. Brittany Adair averages 8.18 strikeouts per 7 innings. So that's a little over a third of the outs come by strikeout for Brittany Adair. And here comes the first pitch to Jillian Grawn, the third baseman in game number 2 for the Lady Cats. Dave, I don't know if you're watching, but give you a shout out to my good friend Dave McCulley at Bethel, the SID and fellow Cat fan. And his team that he was pulling for in a region tournament, North Laurel, with Reed Shepard. They lost the other night. But, Dave, I have to tell you, my team from E-Town, they are now into the Final 4 of the state tournament with 2 21-point wins so far. And a strike right at the top of the strike zone. Ball and 2 strikes on Grawn. Had the privilege of going up to Bethel last week and scoring their baseball games for them, the doubleheader. And a foul back over to the Josh Riley soccer complex. Almost got the window over there on the back side of the press box at the soccer field. So count remains 1-2. And a ball outside, 2-2. And a ball down low. So first batter to go full count for Adair here. And yes, she did. So that's 5 for 5. Is Anna Johnson, center fielder for the Cats. Swing and a miss. The timing aspect between these three different pitchers for Freed-Hardeman is totally different between all three. Oh, 1 and a check swing strike. So 0-2 the count. And a ball outside. So 1-2 the count. And there's strike 3. So still no runs, no hits, no errors for in that inning. 3 more strikeouts, so that's a total of 6 for Brittany Adair. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Our score 0-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball right here on the FHU Sports Network after this 1-minute break.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back as we get ready to go to the bottom of the second. Leading off will be the designated player for Freed-Hardeman, Caitlin Mitchell. Caitlin's coming in hitting .238. She has 1 home run and 42 at bats. She has 10 hits. She's got a double, the home run. She's got 6 RBIs. She's walked 6 times, but she's also struck out 7 times. On base percentage of .333. So Billy Douglas will come back to work as she's working off a 3-up, 3-down inning. So she steps in. Has that back foot out on the back line of the batter's box. And she'll draw it in when the pitch comes. And she fouls that one straight back. Mitchell from Scotts Hill, Tennessee. Has played against some of these players over on the Bethel side. And here comes the pitch. And she fouls that one straight back. Pretty sure she played against Melanie Alexander. May have played against Brittany Miner. She's from Camden. Definitely played against Kaylee McKinley, who went to Chester County, as they were in the same district. And fouls that one straight back. She's on it. She's not missing by much, as it's 0-2 on the number 4 hitter in the Freed-Hardeman lineup in game number 2 today. And she's going to hit a sky-high pop-up off the end of the bat to the second baseman. So an easy out pop-up for the second baseman for the first out of the inning. And that brings Miss Cassie Hayes, the first baseman for the Lady Lions, to the plate. Mitchell did not play in game number 1. Hayes was 2 for 3. Her average now up to 282. And she gets under it, and left fielder Moore is going to field that in foul territory. And that's going to bring up the second baseman, Annalise Jernigan.
Next up for the Lady Lions, the second baseman, number 20, Annalise Jernigan.
And received a text that she played with M. Kennedy at Scotts Hill. So you see Caitlin Mitchell, all these kids, a lot of the teams in our local area have a lot of local flavor, as Annalise Jernigan fouls it off behind the Bethel dugout. And it's interesting sometimes as you bring teams together that have rivals on them, how well players are going to gel. And we see that in the volleyball. In case of the volleyball team here at Freed-Hardeman, you got players from Lexington, Southside, Chester County, and they are rivals truly. As the ball called, that looked like a strike from my vantage point. Appreciate David Wade sending that little tidbit of information in. And there's a ball. So 2-1 to count to Jernigan. As we're in the bottom of the second, 2 outs, no score. And another ball, that down, just downstairs. So it's 3-1 as Annalise is making Douglas work in this at bat. And she gets under that, and it's going to be a fly ball again to left field. So we've played 2 innings. Both teams in both innings have gone 3 up, 3 down. So we have no hits, no runs, no errors for either team. We'll go to the top of the third after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back as Brittany Adair throws that final warm-up pitch. Dunovit tosses it down to second as the catcher Alexis Wheeler is going to step in. And in game number 1, Wheeler walked, hit a rocket home run, and walked a second time. I had not noticed that, David, and I'll try to figure out. So Adair goes to work here in the top of the third. And a strike called on Wheeler. And strike 2. That just caught the front half of the plate, if at all. So 0-2 to Wheeler. And Adair went right back to that same spot to see if she would chase it, push it a little bit further outside, and it's 1-2. And strikeout number 7 for Brittany Adair. And that'll bring Cassidy Payne to the plate, the shortstop for the Lady Cats. And she did not play in the last game. And a swing and a miss as she's got her feet off balance as she was swinging at that one. Well, I like these camera shots are just awesome, and the colors, they pop. And another swing and a miss. So 0-2. That's been a strike, gentlemen. In this game, at least, that's been a strike. So, but he calls it a ball, so that's what we'll go with, 1-2. Can't complain too much. These umpires have been pretty consistent today, both of them that have been behind the plate. But it doesn't matter. That rise ball. Strikeout number 8. And that brings the left fielder Shelby Moore to the plate. And she did not play in game number 1. A strike. She's a slap hitter. And I would say Adair's going to work the outside corner of the plate on her. Oh, and she threw her hands at it, fouls it back out of play. 0-2 the count. As Moore comes in, she's hitting .375. Let's see how many plate appearances she has. That's not the right one. She only has 8 at-bats. She has 3 hits, so 3 for 8. Not a real good sample size. And a ball up and away, trying to get her to chase. As you see the infield, Sam Morgan about 3 steps in front of third, and Annalise Jarnigan even with the bag. Cassie Hayes is standing on the grass, and on the shortstop, Allie Mitchell, she's even between second and third. And a called strike 3. So, there's my answer. I couldn't get you to say Brittany Adair has faced 9 batters, has 9 strikeouts. As we go to the bottom of the third, our score 0-0. We'll be back right after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as Billy Douglas throws her warm-up pitches as we get to Sam Morgan.
Off the bottom of the third for your Lady Lions, the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan.
As Sam Morgan steps in, hitting .236, 6 RBI. She does have 2 home runs. She gets on base almost 25% of the time she steps to the plate. And a strike called. And Morgan fouls it off, right off the backstop net. And off the end of the bat, going to be a 3 unassisted ground out. And that'll bring the shortstop, Allie Mitchell, to the plate. Our first out. In game number 1, Allie was 0 for 2 with a walk. Sam Morgan, I said, was 1 for 3 in game number 1. Well, Allie Mitchell steps in. And she's going to hit it off the handle. Center fielder makes the catch for out number 2. And that's going to bring in Lakin Page. And Page was 0 for 1 with a sac bunt and was hit by a pitch in game number 1. And a strike on the outside corner. And a ball inside. Pace of the game is a little bit slower. And fouled straight back. And a swing and a miss. Out number 3. So the Lady Lions go up and down in order again. So we go through 3 complete. Neither team with any runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. We'll be back with the top of the 4th after this 1-minute break on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. No score here at Tucker Field at Morgan Stadium. Baseball down 4-2 over at Carnes Field, and they are in the middle of the bottom of the 8th, they say. There's nobody out over there. As leadoff, Melanie Alexander steps in, hitting .585 for the season. And there's the first hit of the game, and it is a stand-up double for Melanie Alexander. Remember, she has 10 home runs on the season. And so that's going to bring up the second baseman, Madison White. And let's see how Brittany Adair can work around that hit. That takes a little pressure off of her for not having to worry about the no-hitter. And going to be a called strike as she offered at the bunt that was way outside. Or offered at the pitch by way of a bunt. Oh, that would be a record. And strike 2 as she throws the bat out to offer again. So now she's in an 0-2 hole, White. As Adair sets. Kicks those hips. And a ball down low, 1-2. $18 in a game? That's what I thought. And Donovan fires to third. That was a ball up and away. I think you got to go past ball on that one. As it was a little up, but the ball was in the mitt. So now Bethel has the lead run at third base. And a called strike, 3. And Cox, the first baseman, struck out her first time up. You're going to get tired of hearing that. And straight up, that one might get us, Taylor. We've been waiting for one all day. top of the press box. 0-1 count. No. We don't need another one to come through the window again. Yeah, right here. I'm not going to tell you who did it, but it was his daughter. She squared around for a bunt, and it was cold and shattered the glass right in front of my face. And so Cox gets some instructions from Coach John Weeks. And Adair comes to the plate and fouled straight back. And Brittany delivers, ball outside, ball 1. 1-2 the count on Cox. And there's going to be a fly ball to Kennedy Harris. Alexander not able to advance. First assist put out by a fielder in the field as that was flown out to Kennedy Harris for out number 2. That brings in Maddie Cochran, the designated player, and she struck out in her first time at bat. And a ball. As you looked up the record number of strikeouts in the game is 18 by Tara Tucker. And, Freed-Hardeman Hall of Famer. And a strike on the outside corner of the plate. 1-1 to count on Cochran. And a ball up high. And strike 2. So 2-2 the count. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third, Alexander. And Adair comes to the plate and waves. Strike number 3. Or out number 3. So that's 11 strikeouts for Brittany Adair so far through 4 innings of play. We're going to be back with more Lady Lions softball in 1 minute on the FHU Sports Network. welcome back. As you see our score 0-0. There's no run scored, no hits in the game, or one hit in the game for Bethel. At Melanie Alexander doubled. And so stepping to the plate, lead off Catherine Crabb. Both pitchers have started off retiring the first 9 that hit against them. The amazing feat by Brittany Adair is that she struck out the first 9 she faced. And so now Freed-Hardeman has Douglas working on her no-hitter. Well, you can always jinx the visiting team. You just don't jinx your own team. And Crabb, there you go. And that, I don't know. I'd be safe taking a double right there, which she does. So jinx works, as someone mentions the no-nos. That brings up right fielder Kennedy Harris. I think in this game, guys, we're going to have to manufacture a run somewhere. So Freed-Hardeman in business with a leadoff double. Inning starts the same way that Bethel's inning started. Now let's see if we can score a run here. As a ball outside. Maybe. And ball 2, as that one's outside. Harris hitting .348. Love the fact that our stat program that we use at DAC Stats, it does keep that batting average current through all the games that are uploaded, and they've all been uploaded for Freed-Hardeman. And a strike called. She was taking all the way there. 2-1 our count. As Crabb sits at second. Outfield medium depth. First and third are in. Short and second are back about 2 steps behind the bag. And it's going to be a high foul pop-up for Harris. So that's the first out of the inning. Got Sophie Donovan, who struck out her first time to the plate today in game number 2. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1 to count. And there you go. Sophie Donovan may get it over your net. And hit the top of the building. That's the longest home run I've seen to left field in a long time. So Billy Douglas gives up a 2-run homer to Sophie Donovan. And her no-hitter has gone away times 2 now. As you know, Freed-Hardeman, up and down the lineup, any of these players are capable of hitting that bomb. I mean, it can be any of them. Some of them would be a little more unexpected, but I think all of them can hit the ball out of the ballpark. As Caitlin Mitchell steps up. Strike 1. That's Donovan's second home run of the season. I keep wanting to add more to the bomb squad. That's what we call them here at Freed-Hardeman. And just outside, ball one. 1-1 to count. Yes, Freed-Hardeman has now jumped out here in the bottom of the fourth to a 2-0 lead. And Caitlin Mitchell just misses that one, fouls it off. So it's a ball and 2 strikes to Caitlin Mitchell. And she fouls that outside pitch off to the right side over to the soccer field. Count remains 1-2. Douglas gets the call in from the dugout and tries to change up, misses, so it's 2-2. We're in the bottom of the ninth over at the baseball game, and it's still 4-2 Bethel. And Mitchell, that's going to get out of play. So count still remains 2-2. Yes. The one thing about Caitlin Mitchell is she doesn't mind to hit the ball to the opposite field. Matter of fact, talking to her, she the other day after the game, when she came up for her interview, she actually likes to hit the ball the other way. And she has the power to go anywhere in the ballpark, out of the ballpark. And another outside pitch. Mitchell stays alive. And she hits it to the shortstop. Payne to Cox, 6-3 ground out. That's out number 2. And that brings up Cassie Hayes, who fouled out on a fly ball to the left fielder in her first at bat. Ball down low to Cassie. I apologize to her for calling her Sam Morgan. And Cassie Hayes sends one to left. It's going to be hauled in by the left fielder. So, Freed-Hardeman scores 2 runs on 2 hits. There are no errors. There's nobody left on. So, after 4 complete here at Tucker Field, Lady Lions lead the Lady Cats 2-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same: Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back as the Lady Cats trail 2-0 as they come up in the top of the 5th. And they will send up the third baseman, Jillian Grawn, a strikeout victim in her first plate appearance of Game 2. Brittany Adair with 11 strikeouts through 4 innings. She needs 7 more to tie the school record for all-time strikeouts in a game. And a foul ball. And she's got 9 outs to work with. The ball down low. 1-1 to count. And baseball falls to Bethel 4-2 in Game 1 of their 3-game series. And another ball downstairs. That makes it 2-1. Remember, baseball plays tomorrow at 1. First game be a 7-inning game. And hey, she felt the breeze go by. No, that's is that Destiny? Yeah, she sat down now. That was a laser shot fouled off over to the dugout and fouled straight back, almost caught for the over here. I knew who it was. I just had to make sure. Oh. So she wanted to come up to the big house. Adair's 2-2 pitch is lined over the top of the dugout. So again, Adair's going to bring the 2-2 pitch. And again, that's 3 in a row. That one right off of the screen. That netting right there, right to where Destiny Strain is sitting on the top of the dugout. Still a 2-2. And that one's going to go a little bit further. That was more of a pop-up, fouled out of play still down the third base line. Adair keeps working it in on the hands. See if she throws away this pitch. And she does, and same result, fouled off back to the soccer field off of the press box there. Well, we keep fouling them all out of play. Umpire usually keeps at least 2 in his bag, if not 3. And all of them are gone. Now Adair has it. Good at bat here by Grawn. And another one. How many is that in a row, Taylor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 fouls in a row for Grawn. I'm looking at the live stats, but they run about 15 seconds behind. And there's another foul. That one, there's that outside pitch that she tries to pull, and it just ends up being a little bit of a weak ground ball. And I believe, now a while ago he called 2 of those that were weaker than that one, and so we go 3-2. Yeah, he knows. He knows. So 3-2 count. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. As another foul straight back. And here's the payoff. Fouled back again. As the foul ball crew is getting work out on this at bat. 15 pitches in this at bat with this pitch right here. And got her. "15 pitches, and that right there, the strikeout, will boost the confidence of Brittany Adair. But it was a good at bat. No matter how you look at it, it was a really good at bat for Grawn. And we're going to have a pop foul. And Sam Morgan is going to put it in. So that'll bring up the catcher, Alexis Wheeler, who hit a rocket shot of a home run in the first game. Unless we go extra innings. So she needs 7. She needs 7 outs.
6 to tie, 7 to break.
Yeah. She's got 8 outs to play with. So she's got 1 out to go. And there's a swing and a miss. 1-1 the count on Wheeler, the catcher. And that was if she was going to hit a pitch, that was probably the pitch that's the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat, right at the knees, down the heart of the plate. And that's a ball out, up and away. Yeah. Really? Really? It's the next one after this too, right? Yeah. To begin the game, Brittany Adair had struck out 9 in a row, and that streak was broken by Melanie Alexander. And that makes 13 if I count right. Those 13 strikeouts for Brittany Adair. Lady Lions lead 2-0 after 4.5. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. Tucker Field, Morgan Stadium in Henderson on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University. I'm Ray Pack bringing you these two games today. Freed-Hardeman picks up a win in game number 1, 4-2. They lead this one 2-0, and they are riding the pitching of Brittany Adair, who has tied her season high in strikeouts with 13 as Annalise Jarnigan steps in. Annalise flew out to the left fielder in her first at bat. Appreciate David Wade making a clarification. Caitlin Mitchell played with Melanie Alexander at Scottshill. And Jarnigan's going to get one down. So the leadoff batter on base. That brings up the third baseman, number 3, Sam Morgan. And a strike on Sam Morgan to begin her at bat. And we welcome Jeremy Wright over from the baseball field, who had some interesting calls to make on scoring, I understand. 13 is a career high. Okay. Yeah, she didn't pitch a whole lot at UNA, I don't think. So 13 is a career high as well as a season high. You're never going to please the coaches. And Sam Morgan lays down a perfect bunt, fielded by the pitcher, so a sac bunt moves Annalise Jarnigan. And that was 1-4 or 1-3? So that brings up Allie Mitchell, who flew out to left field her first time up, as Annalise Jarnigan is camped out at second base. And fouled straight back. And a ball up and in. So 1-1 the count goes to Allie Mitchell. Yes. Yeah. So fouled straight back again by Allie Mitchell. 1-2 the count. And there's the 1-2 pitch, fouled off over to the soccer field again on the first base side. And again, we're waiting for softballs. That looks like Caitlin over there. Caitlin Mitchell is going to toss a couple in. And Allie fouls that one off down the third base line. And no, wait on that one and let it go by. That is one of the hardest pitches to lay off of because it looks like a beach ball coming up there, and then all of a sudden it just dies. Good changeup. So 2-2 count. Ball 3 high. And another one. That's going to get us, Taylor. Oh, man. I thought that one for sure was going to hit the top of the box. Three, 2 the count. And Allie Mitchell fouls another one off down the third base line. Down over to the batting cage. So we'll reset. We'll do it again. And ball 4. That brings up Lakin Page, the left fielder, with runners at first and second. Got one out. Got one out. And here comes the pitch. A strike on the inside corner of the plate to Lakin Page, who struck out her first time at bat. And a ball down low. So 1-1 the count on Lakin Page. And there's the changeup. Didn't reach the plate. 2-1. Is Jarnigan is on second and Mitchell on first. And a foul by Lake and Page, 2-2. And after Page, we'll go back to the top of the order. And Page lays off the high full count with one out. And Page, it's going to be popped up in foul territory. The first baseman hauls it in, so that's out number 2. That brings up Catherine Crabb, who in her last at bat doubled and scored when Donovan crushed a home run off of the new Lady Lions softball facility. And she takes it high. Hey, he can't do PA. I'm fixing to put him on play-by-play over here on the softball. He's shaking that head no. 1-0 to count. And Crabb fouls that one. There we go. That's the second one today. We're about 2 below average. As Crabb waits. Douglas has that sign. And that is a ball. That was a pretty nice looking pitch, just a little bit high. And pitch inside. So we go 3-1 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. And strike 2. So full count, 2 outs. Runnels will be in motion. Again, as soon as Douglas gets that hand up to the apex over her head, runners can be moving. And off they go. And Crabb flies out to the left fielder. So the Lady Lions score no runs. They get an additional hit, no errors, and they leave 2 on. So after 5 complete, our score 2-0, Lady Lions over the Lady Cats. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network. Welcome back as we move to the top of the 6th. Lady Lions up 2-0. Brittany Adair working on a career strikeout record. She has already matched her career record and season high record here at Freed-Hardeman with 13. Remember, she struck out the first 9 batters she saw in this ball game. And that's going to now bring up Cassidy Payne, the shortstop, who you won't believe if I told you in her first at bat she struck out. And she's going to put a bunt up and foul it off. But yeah, you got it. But it's only their second at bat of the game. Now, she did strike out swinging. Let's put it that way. And a ball up high. That was Grawn that had that 15 pitch at bat in the last inning. And strike 2 with a swing and a miss. So Cassidy Payne, 1-2 the count. Yep. Now Miss Adair has hit a new career high with 14. So 14 strikeouts for Brittany Adair. And are we getting a pinch hitter? That's 25. And Kayla Gillespie steps up as the pinch hitter. So Gillespie, she did play in the last game. She struck out twice, grounded out to the second baseman, Annalise Jarnigan, and flew out to left fielder Britton Jarrell in game 1. Nobody on for Bethel. 1 out in the inning by top of the 6th. As here comes the pitch. Ball down low. And she's going to pop it up. And Allie Mitchell pulls it in for the second out. But now you go back to the top of the order to the, and I hate to say it, but ever dangerous Melanie Alexander. This girl can flat out hit the baseball, or excuse me, the softball. Yes. In the first game today, she walked, she singled, she walked, she doubled. And she has the only hit for Bethel in this ball game. And you have to wonder what Coach Humphrey's thinking right now as he goes out and brings his infield in with Brittany and Sophie. You have to wonder what he's talking about. She has to have, to get 18, she has to strike out everybody. But you have to be real careful with this hitter. I mean, 10 home runs, 7 of them have been in conference play. She comes up hitting .590. I mean, that's 6 out of 10 plate times you're at the plate. That's and she may kind of pitch around her a little bit. And the ball outside, just off the outside corner. Lawson, have we lost our center field camera? Okay. I just wondered. It's weird. And fouls that one straight back. Is these great camera shots from Worthy Road Studios. Two won the count on Alexander. And fouls another one back. So we count even at 2. Yeah, a while ago we had 2, 2, 2, 2, and 2. The only thing we didn't have was 2 runners on and number 2 batting. Alexander. And she's going to get a single out of this one. So that brings up Madison White, the second baseman, who has struck out twice. As Bethel has their second base runner, and there's a swing and a miss. That's a big swing. As the only base runner that's been on this game for Bethel has been Alexander. It's 1-1 to count.
Go ahead, drink it. He's got one up here in the window already. We'll give that to somebody we don't like. Where's Todd? That's what I'm thinking.
And ball 2. So we got 2-1. And ball 3 inside. So 3-1 to count on White. And strike 2. Full count now. And so we're going to get a pinch hitter for Cox. That's number 55. Kennedy Gillespie. Number 55. And we're getting a pinch runner too. I don't know. Are we getting? I don't see one coming out. And he pointed that direction. And here she comes. Number 23 going to be the PR. Pinch runner at first, Kayla Reed, number 23. A swing and a miss by Kennedy Gillespie. I will say this. It's got to be a challenge. You're coming off of the bench cold, facing a pitcher who's been as dominant as Adair has been, and your coach is asking you to do this. Not an easy task. Of course, if it was easy, I guess everybody could do it. Strike two, 0-2 the count. And that's a ball down low. So ball and 2 strikes. You can see the man in blue hold those fingers up. Strike 3 right on the inside corner. So on cue, Brittany Adair gets the strikeout to get out of trouble in inning number 6. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th with the Lady Lions leading the Lady Cats 2-0. We'll be back with more Lady Lions softball on the FHU Sports Network.
Casey Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
And welcome back. Ray Pack here on the campus of Freed-Hardeman University, where the Lady Lions are looking for a doubleheader sweep as they're leading 2-0 here as we go to the bottom of the 6th. As Douglas, her ERA has gone up to 1.36, which is still an outstanding ERA for a pitcher. As stepping into the batter's box is the right fielder, Kennedy Harris. Harris has popped up to the third baseman and popped up foul territory to the first baseman in this game. So we wait for Douglas to deliver the pitch. And fouled back. There may be a record number of foul balls in this game. That's the old slow pitch rule. 4 fouls and you're out. That's the old slow pitch softball rule. And a ball outside, so it's 1-1 to count on Harris. Was that a little pop-up to the third baseman again? So now stepping in is Sophie Donovan, the hero of the night, with the 2-run bomb off the top of the training center down the Lady Lion Athletics facility. change up, a little bit upstairs. As Donovan awaits. And ball 2. She's pitched really well. Yep. 80 pitches and 1 mistake. Or 79 pitches and 1 mistake. She just hung it to Sophie. And there's a called strike. 2-1 to count. But that's not unusual for Adair to be at 100. She works higher counts on batters. And ball 3, 3-1 as, again, the changeup goes to the outside part of the plate. Yes, I noticed that. It was flickering on and off a while ago. Sometimes the wind can cause that to happen. And there is ball 4. So a base on balls for Sophie Donovan. That brings up the designated player, Caitlin Mitchell. And Mitchell so far tonight has popped out to the second baseman and grounded out to the shortstop. And Mitchell fouls it straight back. And a ball down low outside. 1-1 to count on Mitchell. Strike 2 called right on the corner. One and 2 the count on Mitchell. Here comes the pitch. And Mitchell's going to throw a single up in the hole at shortstop. Yeah, there's no doubt. I would think we are. Yeah, coach is going to swap the runner. Gerald going to come in to run for Mitchell. And that brings Cassie Hayes to the plate, Lady Lion first baseman. Hayes has fouled out to the left fielder and has flown out to the left fielder. Are we going to get a pitching change? And Coach Weeks comes off. He leaves Douglas out. Freed-Hardeman with 1 out, 2 on. And so here we go. Douglas looks at the signals on her arm. A ball outside. And a strike on the inside corner. 1-1 to count on Cassie Hayes. Waiting on deck is Annalise Jernigan, who singled in her last at bat. And line drive. And doubled off. Doubled off at second. So, Lady Lions get a hit, don't score any runs. No errors committed by Bethel, and they leave one on base. So we go to the top of the seventh. Lady Lions lead 2-0. Bethel's last shot. We'll be back with more and the conclusion of this game on the FHU Sports Network.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
And welcome back. As we go to the top of the seventh, Brittany Adair can tie the school record. She's got a strike out the side. Oh, we've already been talking about it all night. There's no jinx on this one. She's at 15, so that is a career high as Maddie Cochran steps up. Hey, fellas, you're not going to believe it, but she struck out twice. 2002, 2003. By Tara Tucker. And a swing and a miss on the outside corner. And pitch, another swing and a miss by Cochran. So 0-2 the count.
Hey, I added a couple things to that one too, by the way. I added 2 more microphones to that too.
And fouled out of play over the third base dugout. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she was his grad assistant the first year we were here. As its count is 1-2. Talking about Tara Tucker Lawson. And Catherine Crabb with a wonderful, what a play by Cat. So third baseman Jillian Braun comes up, Anybody want to guess what she's done in her first 2 at-bats tonight? She has struck out. Having a little fun up here in the press box, as we always do. And there's a long foul ball. Now this one had the 15 pitch at bat and struck out. And a strike on the inside corner. So to count 0-2 on Braun. Here's the count 1-2 now. And there's the pitch. Ball low, 2-2. Adair's at 107 pitches. And here comes the 2-2. Now the count goes full. So Adair sets in the circle. Foul ball. That's Sam Harris. Come on. Sam Morgan tries to field that foul ball. So 3-2. So Adair's coming with the payoff. 3-2 pitch. And here we go, a swing and a miss. 56. Yeah, I told her if I said something wrong, like pronounced the name of the stadium and the field wrong, she me about 7 times. She's done a really good job. And Lakin Page with the catch in left field. So, our final from Henderson in Game 2 as Freed-Hardeman sweeps the doubleheader on Friday, 2-0. We're going to be back after a 4-minute break right here on the FHU Sports Network.
Realtors has been serving families in Chester County since June of 1967, when Tommy Casey, owner and broker, started the business in an office on North Church Street in Henderson. Craig Casey joined the business as an affiliate broker and began serving his hometown in December 1979. Though the staff and services have grown over the past 50 years, one thing has remained the same. Casey Realtors has remained committed to improving Chester County through professional service and community involvement.
Chase Animal Hospital is a full-service veterinary hospital which performs well and sick patient exams, hospitalization, surgery, boarding, doggy daycare, and grooming. We are located in Huntsville, Alabama, the Rocket City. We can take care of all dogs and cats as well as some livestock animals. Our current veterinarians on staff are Kevin Crabb, Zach Knight, Elizabeth Harville, and Wesley Clendenin. Visit our website at chaseanimalhospital.com or check us out on Facebook. We look forward to taking care of all your pet's needs.
Residential or commercial, you can rely on West 10 Fence for complete fencing services. We put over 50 years of experience to work for you building, mending, and maintaining fences and gates. From chain link and barbed wire to wooden, vinyl, ornamental iron, and beautiful wrought iron, whether you want a fence for beauty, privacy, or security, we've got you covered. Just call and ask for a free estimate.
If you want to invest in cabinetry and need a locally owned and operated company you can trust, choose Kitchens by Design. In business since 2002, our locally owned and operated company has a track record of providing precision work, serving both residential and commercial clients. We're your one-stop shop providing quality work for all types of projects, including kitchens, bathrooms, additions, new construction, and more. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Welcome back, and we are joined by Miss Brittany Adair, and 16 strikeouts. You start the game with 9 strikeouts. I've been around a lot of softball. I don't know that I've seen such a dominating performance as I saw tonight. And we looked it up. You did come up 2 strikeouts short of a school record, which was 18. By a fabulous pitcher, Tara Tucker Lawson. The way you went about it was very impressive, Brittany, and it's a pleasure to be able to call a game like that because they are few and far between.
Thank you.
So, and I know there was one at bat that I want to ask you about. Their third baseman, Jillian Grawn, came up, and it was in the 5th inning. You threw 15 pitches, and she kept fouling off. Finally, you got the strikeout. What does that do for your mindset to know that that was a great at bat, but you won the battle?
Yes.
What does that do for you?
It just
hold it up. Let's put that. There you go.
So, what was going through my mind? I was like, okay, so we got to get this out. I'm just gonna pitch it, and if she hits it, she hits it. But like what that does for me, it hypes me up, and it also hypes up my team. And we were able to come back and score those 2 runs, and really just kept our minds in the game. And it was just like a big emotion booster. Like all the emotions were heightened, and we were able to really focus in on the last part of the game.
Okay. you gave up 2 hits, and the young lady, Melanie Alexander, you strike her out the first time, and then she hits a double, then she hits a single. It's only 2 hits she gave up. Nothing to be ashamed about because she's hitting almost 600 on the season.
She's a good opponent, and she's really she really made me like work against her, and I really appreciate being able to face her. And she's a really good hitter, and I'm not gonna say anything else because like she earned those 2 hits.
She did. And I know Coach Humphrey came out before the second at bat in the 6th. He came out and talked to you. What did he tell you? If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. But I just want to get a gist of the conversation.
So he just came out there. He's like, we're not doing anything special. We're just gonna kind of be out here for a second, and we're just gonna make her think that we're doing something
Okay,
special.
well that's a great move on his part because everybody in the stands is thinking he's telling her to pitch around or don't give her anything real good to hit because she probably could, she probably park one over the scoreboard. But a great night for you, and always happy. Career high 16 strikeouts, and we'll be back at it tomorrow, I'm sure. And anybody or anything you want to talk about?
No.
Anybody special watching tonight?
My grandparents. I want to say hi to them because I know they weren't able to come, so I wanted to say hi to them.
Well, they saw a great ball game, and so Miss Brittany Adair, I guess we're going to call her player of the game. We could have had another player of the game in the first game, and your team picked you up and got what you needed, got you another win, and we'll be back at it tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So we'll see you then.
See you then.
And we'll bring Coach Humphrey in.
A little colder than it was yesterday.
Yeah, it's a little bit colder out here than it was in the Sports Center, right?
Yeah.
So, hey, a great night tonight. I mean, you got 2 good wins, really 2 good wins.
Good team.
And you can't take anything away from Bethel.
No.
They competed with you. You go back first game. I think Morgan gave up. Yeah, Morgan gave up 3 hits in 5 innings, and you brought Chloe in. She gave up 1 hit in 2 innings.
Yeah, I thought the umpire's zone was real tight tonight in the first game. Several reasons, because I trust my catcher, and my catcher was coming, talking to me between innings, and she said, "I don't know why we're not getting this pitch," And I talked to him between games, and after the game, or in the second game, he said, we have to keep a tight zone. I said, I get it, I understand, so. Probably a little bit tighter than what we're used to, but we worked around it. And then, you've had Chloe before, and Chloe don't walk people, and she walks someone. So I felt like we did some things that we were supposed to do, and we battled. And so.
Well, I think when you go back, and I know you do, you watch these.
Yeah.
You go back and watch these videos. You're going to see some of the calls were probably correct, but a lot of them were
close.
What I would say were close.
Yeah. He did a good job, and like I say, he was consistent.
But it was both, yeah, exactly.
And that's all, if I can get an official or an umpire who can be approachable and consistent, I'm good. And he was able to talk to me, and that's what I call approachable, and he was consistent with his strike zone. That's all I can ask for. So, when that happened after about 4 innings, I talked to the girls, make her pitch because, he's got a tight zone, so you can get your pitch in there that you can hit. So it really worked out in our favor sometimes if we are patient. I don't think some of our girls were patient tonight. I think we're better hitters than what we showed in some instances. So I hope we make some adjustments tomorrow in the game, and so we'll see. I'm hoping I'm here by the game.
I was going to say you've got volleyball at 12, so you may miss an inning or so of this one depending what happens tomorrow. And
we got a special day with senior day in volleyball tomorrow, so I want to make sure I give them their due. Make sure I show them the honor that they deserve. And
well, you got 5 seniors in volleyball, and you're right, they deserve that.
But tonight was a big night for us. Playing Bethel here close to us. I guess it's a rivalry, And so for us to come out with 2 wins, I thought that was big for us. Coach Weeks does a good job with them, and they hit the ball really well. The Alexander kid's a great hitter.
I mean, those are all American. Those have to be all conference, all American,
numbers.
all American numbers.
Yeah,
I mean,
numbers, yeah.
I've been around a long time, and that's to me, to watch her hit was a privilege to see what she was able to do.
Yeah, she did a great job. I was very impressed. I knew what she was. We watched her on film. Of course, I tried to recruit her myself.
Well, I'm sure she from Scotts Hill, so her and Caitlin were. I think they were a couple of years apart, but they may have had a season or two together.
Maybe, no, I think they're about a year apart. Maybe.
Okay,
and so we tried to get her to come here, and it just didn't work out. But I've always wanted a true lefty slugger, and she is.
She's not. Yeah, she's not a slapper. She's a
No,
slugger.
She's a slugger.
And there's a difference.
She can hit for power. She can hit for average. She can put it in play, and she can do a lot of things. And so she got that hit against Adair there in the second game that went off the wall out there. And Brittany just struck out the first 9, and then she comes up there in the second round. She puts that out there and left center, and so she made a good adjustment. And as hard as Brittany throws, if she makes good contact, it's going to go.
It's going to go right.
Yeah.
You heard me mention to Brittany, she ended up with 16 strikeouts,
Right.
which is 2 away from. And Tara did it twice in her career.
Yeah.
That was, I think Taylor said she did it once in 2008 and once in 2009. I never did get to see her play. She had graduated. She was your grad assistant the first year I was here.
Tara was special. Tara came to us from Hickman County, a lefty, through upper to probably 67, 68. And came in and lefty at that speed is hard to hit. And the thing that Tara had to do when she got here, and I think she'll tell you that, I hope she will, she had to learn how to be a pitcher. She was a thrower when she got here. She wanted to throw it by everybody and wanted to strike everybody out. And I said, this is college. You got a good defense behind you. And so we took a little bit of miles per hour off of her, got her down to 64, 65, and she started, striking people out, hitting her spots. And that's why she's in the record book. That's why she's in the Hall of Fame, because she did the work and she did the job in the circle. And very proud to have coached her. Very proud to have her as a friend, and we still stay in touch and talk from time to time.
Well, there's just not much else you can say about tonight's games except your girls competed well and they played well. I mean, they like you said, the hitting. Was there. Now, their first pitcher in the first game, the Cochran girl, the lefty.
Mm-hmm.
You have said it is tough to hit a lefty anyway.
Well, it's just different
because their ball's coming off at a different angle,
yeah.
and the look is different.
Unless you practice against a lefty, it's a different look. Just because we don't have any lefties for us to practice against. We do. Sorry, Jada throws lefty, but we don't practice against live pitching, during the season much, and so we don't see that during the season. We might see it in the off season or the fall, but just looking at it from a different view, different angle and stuff. But she did a good job, and I told the girls after the game, if we get timely hitting and good pitching and play good defense, we're going to win a lot of ball games. And I don't know, knock on wood, that we made any errors tonight.
There were no errors by us tonight. The only one that was even close was the one that, in the first game, that was hit over to Annalise, and it came up and took a little bit of a bad hop.
Mm-hmm.
She bobbled it a little bit, and she probably beat the runner by maybe a half a step, if that.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
But it wasn't an error. It was a great play. I
Yeah.
mean, that was the only thing that would have been even close to an error.
Yeah.
In the first game, we had 7 hits and 7 left on base. In the second game, you left 3 on base, but.
Well, those are stats that, we work on, but, that happens. What I don't like to do is we get a leadoff double and we don't score, A lot of it is timing. If we get a leadoff double, let's see, I think
Well, Cat led off with a double in that inning we scored in the 4th.
And I don't like to bunt Kennedy. Kennedy's she's got power in the 2-hole, and she hits the ball well and got good speed, so I like for her to hit a gap and maybe let's go first to third, on it. I don't like to bunt her and waste her bat. I may have to start doing that. Sometimes I bunt Sophie in the 3 spot,
and she's a very good bunter.
Oh, yeah.
But she showed tonight her power. That's the first one we've seen that I've seen go over the net this year.
AJ
and hit your building.
AJ hit one over the building and in the other parking lot.
In the fall?
Was
that in the fall?
I don't remember when it was, but I got on to her because she did not go pick up the ball when I was leaving that afternoon. I was still out in the parking lot that day. So, but, yeah, she did hit one over the building. I'm not sure when it was.
That's a monster shot.
Well, AJ, you know, if you look at our lineup, right?
Anybody in your lineup can hit the bomb. Let's put it that way. I mentioned that tonight on the broadcast. 1 through 9 and even 3 or 4 down on the bench can go out.
Lakin, even in the 9 spot, has hit home runs for us. And so, you know, 1 through 9 we can. Then you got people like Morgan and people like that in the dugout late in the game. I tell you who can hit is Chloe Winters, who has a lot of power. Big lefty bat, and so, you know, she has a lot of pop in her bat too. So it's just kind of hit and miss on who we have in the lineup and who's doing the job.
Well, combos were right tonight. That's all I'll say.
Well,
and you got 2 down, 2 more to go tomorrow against this same team, and
it'll be tough tomorrow. John will do a good job. He'll have them ready, and we'll just see how well our girls make a adjustment to their pitching tomorrow. I think we're going to mix it up a little bit pitching wise tomorrow and see what we got and throw some different looks at them tomorrow.
Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
And good luck tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow at noon with volleyball, and if I can get out of bed by then, I'll try to get there for senior ceremonies and stay a little bit before we have to be down here. But
well, I'm going to be here at the ball field about 8:30 in the morning and get everything ready, and then head up to the gym about 10 something in the morning, get everything ready up there. And then I'm going to coach at 12, and then I'm going to come down here around 2, and then I'm going to go home and I'm going to crash.
Yeah, you need to. Well,
no,
go home.
Fun. This is
you're
fun,
going to go
really.
down. You're going to go down and help Jared with the field, and I know you got some good help down there. Your son,
I do.
Down helping you on the field.
It's fun to have him back. You know, he's coaching softball out at Chester County with Brandon Pipkin.
He is doing softball.
He is doing softball.
He did basketball, and I was wondering if he was doing baseball or softball.
You know,
so good.
He helped me coach softball here a couple years ago as a graduate assistant, coach third base. He just loved it and did a good job. I could put him out there tonight if I wanted to, and he wouldn't miss a beat. So, you know, he just wanted to get back on the softball side.
He's like you. He's like you.
Is he?
Well, maybe I should say he's like you, and he's like me. He loves his sports.
He does, and he does a good job. And carry on a conversation with him sometime. He's almost like a walking encyclopedia. He knows all these stats, and we'll be watching TV sometimes. He said, well, yeah, he played at University of Mississippi, and now he's a professional, and he batted, or he'll
just go through it.
I can't do it.
No, I can't either. So.
Yeah, he'd be a good one to get up here during the game. Get him up here sometime.
Well, I don't have a color guy right now.
Yeah,
so if he maybe wants to do color, I don't know if he'll want to do it tomorrow. But if he,
I'll ask him. How about that?
You just ask him, and if he wants to come up, I'll be happy to have him up here.
Well, he would be a good one. And he would. I think he would enjoy it. I'm not sure why his schedule.
Well, that's what I say. I don't know if they're playing in a tournament tomorrow.
I don't think
or what.
they're doing anything with Easter weekend. They're not probably.
I can't remember what their schedule is. So
I
anyway,
think everybody's ready.
They're ready to go home, and I guess I better let you go home so you can go get this field done, and so you can get a little bit of rest before tomorrow. Anyway,
I'm doing well. All right, thank you.
All right,
guys.
thanks, Coach. Appreciate your time.
Oh yeah.
And with that, we'll get ready to sign off, as tonight's broadcast is a Worthy Roads Studios production. Our executive producer, Paul Schultze, our director, Lawson Mann, the assistant director, Gary Lockhart, our camera operator, Summer Sturgis, our commentator, Ray Pack, and as always, the announcers for this broadcast have been selected and approved by Freed-Hardeman University. This copyrighted broadcast is property of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studios. Therefore, any rebroadcast, retransmission, or account of this game without the express written consent of Freed-Hardeman University and Worthy Road Studios is prohibited. And we say to you, as we close our night, good night and God bless.